Hello, hello, friends. How are we doing this evening? Hopefully you all have been having a pretty decent Monday. I am definitely looking forward to tonight and what we're going to get into. Hey, Scrib. Welcome to the chat. How are you? Smarsh! What's good? How is everyone's Monday going so far? Oh! Yo! What's good? I didn't think anybody else from the TMD clan would join. Well, tonight is miniature painting for D&D. You brought a friend. Ooh, I like friends. Friends are good, Smarsh. Who's the friend? Oh, you're into them too? Oh, that's so exciting. Oh, nerds nerding out. Nerds nerding out. Nerds nerding out. That's what we're here for. Just having a good old time. Let me turn the music down just a little bit more. There we go. That's pretty good. So this is the playlist for the night. It'll bounce between some lo-fi, some EDM, some progressive house and trance. It's going to be a nice playlist. But I am excited to show what we're about to get into and to recap what we've done so far. So, if everyone is ready. Now, just the general idea here. It's, for some people, you know, it's the start of the work week, start of the school week. And Mondays tend to be rougher than normal. So come vibe, come chill. If you got your own things you want to work on, you can. You don't have to if you don't want to. You can just talk about things if you want to talk at all. I'm open to talking about Dungeons and Dragons. Maybe there's a story you're interested in, or rules if you want to go there. Anything you want. But this is supposed to just be a general vibe, wholesome, good time stream. So, what we are getting into today, we are going to switch to the hand camera. All right, so we built this sucker last week. This is the Ghost Dragon. And while I love it. I love its design. I love its look. It's got that translucent look. I want to take it a step farther. So, one of the challenges for me tonight is we will be making our own washes, because using a hard paint on this is going to go against everything that I want to do. We want to keep that translucence, but we're going to take the colors a bit more. I'm thinking airbrush with, oh, if I had an airbrush, I would. Unfortunately, I'll be using a regular brush and some techniques to do what I want to do here. But essentially, what I'll be doing is I'll be making my own inks, my own shades, and then dry brushing them on, because I want to use as minimal as possible so we keep that translucence. It'll almost be like watercolors if I do this right. However, the other big thing is we will be building this sucker here, Draculus the Cunning. Now, I'm under the impression with that name, this is like a vampire dragon. So once we get this sucker built and primed, I've got a whole week to think about colors and what I want to do for this thing. So, but we've got this one built, and as is the tradition, we're going to build this one, let the glue cure, and then we'll get started on the Ghost Dragon. So, first things first. To show off what we've done so far, we have two other dragons complete. The first being this boy right here. this glorious dragon, which the colors are so dull on this particular camera. So I'm going to transition to the single, show it from there. You all who have been here before are familiar with this dragon. This is the dragon of Schmorgenrog, however that's said. And while I did not name them, I'm going to give them a right proper name. But you can see the colors. Deep reds, almost maroons and wine colors, with hints of black bleeding through. Gorgeous, gorgeous mini. Absolutely loved how it turned out with. Much to your chagrin, Eli, if you're in chat. We also did this beastly dragon, Freyr the Stormbreaker. Beautiful deep blues. An absolute gorgeous pose, too. Like it's coming in for you. Love it so much. So. Exactly, right, Smarsh? So, can we reach that again? Can we do that again? That is the question. I'm very excited. Very excited. By the way, if you are interested in seeing pictures of the miniatures themselves, you can see them on my socials. If you type !socials, it'll bring you to a link where I can be found everywhere. And I post all of those things online. Actually, I don't want to put that box too far. Smarsh, who's the friend? Who's the friend? Is it Scrib? Is Scrib the friend? All right. Okay. Yay! I get a treat for guessing right. Come on, stand up. All right. So, here we are, our pieces all together. Because this set, Dungeons and Lasers, essentially 3D printed everything. I told him you were painting minis, and he was like, he was one like hotcakes. Well, I appreciate it. Now, if only we could get Kiki in here. Just drive her little mind wild. I hope she's okay. Next time she's online, like she makes her presence known, I'm going to yell at her. Be like, you're not allowed to go on hiatus for that long again. Piece 1 is the 50mm base. And I am just using a set of crude snips, nothing crazy. Oh, school stuff is important. School stuff is important. But so is socializing. But I hope it's going well for her. Just working those loose. All right, 1 out. And now part 5, which is not on this set. Part 5 is Reichia. Ooh, this will be a good snip. Right up against it. And we are free. Now, what do I want to use as my trash bowl for the evening? I think I'm going to use you, because you're new. So I had to go digging up through, I've got... So I repurposed a bunch of filing cabinets as storage space for like appliances and all that stuff. And when I moved, I kind of put them in a corner and forgot about them. And tonight I was like, I need more like bowls to mix my custom shades that I'll be doing, and I totally remembered I had a bunch more of these little like condiment serve dishes. So yeah, hoarding works out, doesn't it? Hey, welcome back, PCM. How are you doing today? How's your Monday? PCM, last time you were here, I do believe you were sharing how you're sort of co-oping with a DM. You have a story planned for his future. If I'm remembering that correctly. Nope, I might be misremembering then. That might have been someone else. Whew. Last week's a blur for me, and I apologize. I'm trying to remember. Give me a second to think on it. Let me mull. It's been a very busy week for me. Yesterday was exhausting because I had a 12-hour stream that went from Saturday 4 p.m., Saturday 4 or 5 p.m., into Sunday morning. That's right. And you weren't talking too much. If anything, you weren't talking enough. What you gonna do about that one, huh? I love how Smarsh was just like, it was you! And no follow context. Polaris. Yes, the story of the gentleman whose wife was turned into a weapon and he became like an undead. Right! Oh my god. So I'm trying to remember who was the other person then who was talking about working with their GM. Yeah, your DM asked you for a backstory and you were like, shit, I gotta crank this out. Aw, that's sweet. It's a shame they had to leave, though. Yes, we totally figured it out. Absolutely. My one brain cell's working overdrive. They're also a DM and needed more time for DMing. That's valid. You know, DMing is a lot of work. Unless you're one of those DMs who like writes a single note on a sticky note and just go from there, which I'm totally jealous of. With an even sadder backstory. What, were they a puppy and they got kicked? Because that's the only way that gets sadder. I can live with that. Wait, nope, changed my mind. I can't. never mind. I'm trying to discern what this emote is. A multi-eyed angel, from what it looks like. What angel wasn't multi-eyed? That's why they always started with "Fear not." Be not afraid, humans. Immediately becomes afraid. Like, that's the valid response there. Okay. I will just keep fiddling with that. Next piece, number 5. Let's go. Yes, do tell. Do tell, PCM. And you are now terrified? Valid. You're being asked for things. I'm usually quite terrified when I'm asked for things too. I feel bad for anyone she's ever hired to kill now. They stood no chance. Welp. Welp. That's how that happens, you know. People make choices. Sometimes there's consequences to those choices. Come from a downward. There we go. That came right off. All right. First part done. Pull up my armrests so I can get into position. Battle position. Let me use this to clear out some of this nonsense. But either way, I have lots of things to fear in that campaign since it's near. Well, yeah, end game campaign. Outside of the fact that, you know, it's ending. This is it. It's over. Sad face. All the tears. Stay down. Thank you. All right. So you go on the backside, apparently. In a very specific way. Like so. All right. So let's get you down. All right, bada bing, bada boom. Stream's over, folks. Good job. Everybody go home. I'm kidding. 3, 2, and 4 to make the rock piece. All right. But I got 2 others I'm in, so we're that's a lot. That's piece 3. Your piece 2. Piece 4 is right there. All right. So let's break this free. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Closing time. But since you claim that I didn't talk enough, and I apparently haven't talked about my ASMR, yes, please share. I am very much about hearing characters and stories and fun times. It's also nice to just have people listen, so... Come off. This character I've ever made that has people acting. Nice! Well, do tell. Don't keep the class waiting. Oh, that broke out a weird piece. Okay. This piece is stubborn. It's so chunky. On another note, while we're waiting for our part of the story... Stubbs! Stoobs! Ya boy! What are you working on? Said before, she's an ASMR blood hunter. Interesting combination. I'm curious if her, by nature, divine blood has an altering effect on that. Need more blade. Okay, piece 2, right there. Piece 3. This is piece attempt number 4. The world's in chaos. Okay. So it all starts with a couple who are seemingly incapable of having children at all. And then God said, incorrect. Congratulations. Did the procreation start with this song? Oh, that's trash. So we can go into the trash bowl. Until one day they somehow were able to. And on the 7th child, God, wrap that puppy up. Oh my Lord. 7 kids when they couldn't have none? My man wore out his woman. Jesus. I've arrived. My model is primed. I'm working on a Tau ethereal for my Tau arm. You doing that Warhammer K nonsense. And you know what, sir? Good on you. I have a funny joke about Warhammer. Hey, maybe she wore him out. That's true, Smarsh. That's true. Look, as long as they were 2 consenting adults, I'm on the all minis bandwagon. Let me hear the... So people who say they play Warhammer 40k, that's a funny way of saying they make 6 figures a year. That's the joke. Please tell me you get the double Pentandra there, though. I'm more like 5. I'm broke because of it. Yeah, but how many minis do you make a year? See the joke? Double Pentandra? They took the go forth and multiply thing to heart, I suppose. Yeah, they sure did. I bought these in April. So how much of a loan did you have to take out? As you can tell from the emote, she's a lot more angelic than her typical ASMR. I like that, though. I like it when people do unique and strange things. For instance, and if any of you all want to run off with this idea, just remember me when you think about it. I created an ASMR bard for a school. As much as I don't want to credit like J.K. Rowling or anything, think of it like a barding school, but if it was like Hogwarts, where all schools are taught in this one place. There was an ASMR bard who was one of the teachers there, whose angel also doubled as their choker around their neck. And I was like, I like that. My left kidney is gone because of them. Well, you know, hopefully you get to play with them. Eyes, wings behind the ears, oddly symmetrical scars running down her arms and legs, a halo on her head. She cries blood, and her eye color is incomprehensible. You know, I don't recall off the top of my head because they were basically an NPC. So I was like, here's some interesting traits, move on. I'd have to double check my notes. Come here. As someone who has no idea what an ASMR is, I'm just happy to be here. So ASMR are essentially like a divine race in Dungeons and Dragons. They are individuals who are essentially God touch. They're born as sort of representatives of the deity in question. It's like anybody could be an ASMR. But the big thing is sort of like that classic angelic look. The race in question is able to, like, at a certain level, sprout angelic wings for a couple of rounds, like a minute or so. Other powers associated with it. I guess smart shit to like make a like parallel. Think like tiefling but angel. If you know what a tiefling is. Man, these pieces are not playing with me tonight. Oh yeah, it was vastly different than what people would expect. Why does that not surprise me, Smarsh? Why does that not surprise me? You picked the like gay icon character and ran with it. I mean, no one else knew she was an ASMR either, so, you know, anyways. Yeah. Well, there's supposed to be a rarity. I'm gonna cut the shit out of myself. I'm not going to. I'm not. That's not what's going to happen. Intrusive thoughts are winning, though. The first one, her oldest brother, absolutely hated her. That's just rude. Second one, her oldest sister only had mild disgust. That's okay. Still rude. But go off, I guess. Third one, older brother, was indifferent. I guess that's better. There we go. Patience, it pays off. Ooh, Smarsh, too real Smarsh. Oof, big oof. No bueno. And lastly, a set of triplets actually like her. With okay, they're the you know, we buy the gifts for her on the holidays. Got it. The other siblings can maybe get a card. You know, okay, the parents resenting her. She has the biggest Uno reverse and be like, well, you made me. It's okay. I'm spiteful, though. So that's why that's funny to me. Remember, kids, if you can't do something through determination and will, do it through spite. It'll get done. Oh, I would totally turn it around, Smarsh. It'd be like, well, if y'all didn't have such bomb sex, I wouldn't be. Make it really awkward, too. Maybe you should have tried a different position. Anyway. Piece number 2. That's piece 3, piece 2, and piece 4 is on the other one. She basically spent the first 14 years of her life being called a monster and going through hell. The only relief was being around the triplets. Yeah, should have rolled a nat 1, not a nat 20. Right, script? Right? Oh, by the way, Stubbs, if you feel like having fun in chat, I have a couple commands you can play with. ! Dice roll, if you're feeling lucky. At least until the incident. Oh god, there's an incident. Ooh, a 3. I'm sorry. Heckin' rip. Because there's a very important tidbit of information I may or may not have left out on purpose. Smarsh, you did worse! Dice roll as if the next thing PC says will reflect my real life. Oof. She's a Scourge ASMR. Ah. The edgelord of ASMRs. Got it. Fallen are the edgelords. Yep. If you knew what a scourge was, you'd know where this story was about to go? Not necessarily. So I can suspend my disbelief enough to be like, you know what? These people may not be of higher intellect, so to them, an ASMR this different could be seen as something frowned upon. I don't assume. All right, so 3, 2, and 4 in that order. Interesting. Yeah, I'm familiar with the AoE of them. Friendly fire usually is not. As the phrase goes. Okay, piece 1. For this. And then piece number 4 goes over yonder, like so. Everybody dies. Yep. Rocks fall, everyone dies. And on one unfortunate day, her powers awoke. That's always an exciting sentence for a DM. And accidentally deep fried one of the triplets and the person that was bullying her. Well, silver lining. You only have to buy 2 gifts for the triplets now. Too soon? Might be. She ran away after and was alone for the next 8 years. Okay. Self-exile. Got it. The guilty, intrusive brain saying, saying, yes, you are exactly that. Soon, just wearing a mask wasn't enough. Okay. She started covering more and more because she couldn't stand to look at herself. Uh-huh. Makes sense. Like where this is going. That's smooth enough. And then you. You fit at that steep of an angle? That's wild. And then we reach the point around the start of the campaign. Uh-huh. I feel like you aren't seating well. Let's try that now. Oh, yeah. Much better. Mm-hmm. Pretty much everything of hers is hidden besides her arms. She's not willing to get within 10 feet of a person, and she goes by nobody now. In a sense of cosmic irony, before the incident, she dreamt of being a chef. Interesting. Nowadays, she's a monster hunter since she wants to be a good monster by hunting the bad ones. I can vibe with it. All right. Ooh, we get to a leg already? Nice. I really like legs. Just saying. She also eats whatever she hunts, since monsters eat other monsters, right? Her words, but she's actually a good enough cook to make monster taste good. So, it works out. It's a very good background. Sounds like you gave her a lot of character stings to work on. And isn't that what we're really here for? Growth, you know? Axel, can I see the box on what you're building? I missed it in the beginning. Sure. So we are building this boy. Draculus the Cunning, as they're called. And I am assuming, sort of based on their name and general look, this is like vampire dragon. So, the goal with Draculus is we're going to get them built, get them primed, and then I've got till next Monday to figure out what I'm going to do for color schemes. I like its horns a lot. Are they... Yeah, the horns are actually not attached to the head. Here's the two sides of the face. This is actually one of the horns. It's its own separate piece. So I'm excited to see how all of this is going to look. Going back. So it works out. She's my 4th character ever. My Hexblade was my 2nd. Of course, she's gone through a good amount of character growth since the campaign started, but I can vibe with it though. That's pretty good. So, I only made one ASMR character. Their name was Riven. And they were also a druid, focused specifically on healing. Was it the Circle of Dreams? It's been a minute. They would have been your typical ASMR, and then I believe Circle of Dreams druid. Was it? Is it Dreams? My brain's mush. But the idea was to have them focus on healing. They were an the story is very, very convoluted. But a lot of the people in party that Riven was a part of didn't know he was an Aasimar, because in the world that this was built upon, Aasimar were considered ill omens, regardless of what kind of Aasimar it was. And so Riven generally kept that tight to their chest. The campaign that Riven was a part of made Riven a prophet of sorts, because where the campaign started was actually in the past of this campaign that Riven had found themselves in. The reason I say they are prophet is because their essential god daddy was Pelor, the sun, the deity of the sun. In the timeline that Riven was originally from, the sun was destroyed. And in a series of trying to find Riven's purpose again, he ended up finding a door that, when he opened it, brought him to the past. As you could imagine, seeing what would be your creator be destroyed is kind of a big mindfuck. But Riven was already really scarred to begin with, not necessarily physically, mentally. They were a very broken character because they were an ex-soldier. They were in the final war leading up to the sun's destruction. Not a part of it, but in an area that allowed witness to it. And Riven was very much a medic, a healer, trying to support people. And Riven's beliefs got pushed to a point where it didn't matter if they were the enemy or not, Riven was trying to help them in this world that was very broken. And seeing that enough, watching his creator die, and everything that followed suit, Riven essentially lost their own hope and will to help people themselves. And so Riven eventually became a magnet where they would find other broken people and try to help them. It was just like, even though Riven didn't have his own hope and will, because he saw it in others, he continued to help them. It was like the last thing keeping Riven going. We never got to finish the story, but Riven was a very interesting character to play, because NPCs that ended up dying before they died, whether they were like intelligent creatures or other people, he would ask for permission to bring a part of them with him. He would take something that was theirs with their permission, a piece of their cloak, an item they have, and it was his way of always remembering them. It's also how Riven got his wild shapes. He would help animals who were in pain, who were suffering, and he would ask them for permission to use their form. At one point during the campaign, Riven actually helped defeat a phoenix because it was corrupted, and in order for it to basically be reborn, it had to die. And in its dying breath, Riven asked for a feather, and it gave it to him. And speaking with the DM, because the campaign stopped, it wasn't going to continue, there was going to be a sort of self-fulfilling prophecy through various visions where Riven would also eventually be the catalyst that breaks the sun. It was a big lesson in things happen for a reason and kind of put faith in the process. It was very deep, very in-depth. A lot of head think. And it was fun. I actually miss Riven. One of my most quiet characters. They were very soft-spoken. They had a very, very soft, raspy voice. I don't even know if I could do the voice right now, because it's been so long. Think, if I had to like make a comparison, think like the male version of Raven from Teen Titans. I missed that character because they were such a head fuck. Because again, nobody knew Riven was an ASMR, and ASMR can see in the dark. They have dark vision. So there was an instance where, because Riven looked very human, albeit a little sort of alternative. So there was a portion where it was just like, who has dark vision? And everybody raised, and whoever had it raised their hand, including Riven. And one of the other players was talking, and then went, hold up, points at Riven. Aren't you human? And I was like, oh shit, is the ruse up already? But I held up an item that I got early in the game, which was essentially an orb of light, and I was like, light. And he was like, oh right, we're good then, and completely glossed over everything else going forward. Mind you, that same character was very skeptical, because there was a point where we came across a series of ghost-like hauntings in this huge cavern. We were essentially seeing glimpses of memories. And this character was just like, we're seeing everything in the past. And Riven, without missing a beat, said, this is all in the past. And that same character went, hold that thought. What? What does that mean? It was a very funny moment that I managed to completely, like, bypass. Oh, God. Is that P7? No, that's P6. 7 is this one. I thought it was hilarious, Marsh. It was fun. No, my first, like, tried and true D&D character was a Drow sorcerer, and they were the most wholesome, sweet being character ever. I miss my Taldrin so much. Just this adorable, abused little tiefling, drow. What is wrong with me? Yep. Interestingly enough, I believe that is the correct spelling. I'd have to double check. It was either an E or an I by the N. Good Lord, Stubbs. Good Lord. Nope, I had a wholesome sweet beam drow sorcerer named Taldrin. Was the absolute delight. Had a fear of women, to be expected. What was funny is that they were also the youngest in the group. Oh, God. Trying to remember their age. Absolutely adorable, though. I miss that character a lot. There's going to be a lot of interesting things happening. Because, just to add to the shun for Taldrin, is that they were going to have the Blessing of Corellon. If you know what that is. So the Corellon is the god of the elves. They are very much androgynous, and essentially what allows elves in canonical lore to be able to gender shift at whim. Drow society hates Corellon, hates that because it's a matriarchy. Women are the ones who are in power. So if somebody can just flip their gender, that throws off the whole power dynamic. My character Taldrin actually had the Blessing of Corellon and didn't know it yet. It was actually going to be triggered in the next beat of the story. This is another story that we never got to finish. It ended. But my character Taldrin got kidnapped. his family found him, wanted to bring him back because he was essentially their servant and a sort of child of power, as he was prophesized to be. Various things happened to Taldrin before he left by both his family, more importantly, his older sister. More things were done to them when they were essentially forcibly returned. But what I was going to play off of is, Taldrin was essentially seeing the world, and he was slowly getting over that fear he had of women. This is obviously a huge step back, but what was going to end up happening is I was going to have Taldrin essentially become split between two personalities. The female side, with the Blessing of Coraline, which would be all of his good traits, and then all of the bad traits amplified from the abuse, the trauma, and everything on the male side. Their name would still be Taldrin, except split between the two, Ren being the feminine side and Tal being the masculine side. Which is why I picked their name specifically. I was going to have a blast with that. Never happened. I like playing with dualities with characters. The other Let's hear the voice. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I have not done Taldrin's voice in forever, much less the feminine voice. No, I'm not confident in it. Maybe another time. Tell you what, give me to next stream. Give me to next stream, and I'll promise you I'll do it. Something a lot of people don't think about. The throat is very much muscles, and if you don't practice with them, if you don't use them a lot, you do lose certain things. But that's also the same reason why people get better at, like singers, they just get better as they age. I haven't had a reason to do Taldrin's voice in forever. Other than just reminiscing. But to touch on the duality, I did create another character. They haven't been played yet, but I'm very interested in doing it. It's essentially a dragonborn sorcerer who has the draconic bloodline. Their bloodline is a completely different dragon. And so they also have a personality shift. I believe it's silver dragon and a red dragon. So it's ice hot, ice hot, ice hot, ice hot. It's the play there. But generally, the silver dragon of them is very cordial, very intelligent, very, very, very studious. Kind of like a nerd. Yeah, icy hot. You get it. But if they get pissed off enough or they experience a severe enough emotion, the red dragon takes over and they have a full body shift. Like, as they're starting to get closer to that, their silver scales start to sort of glow underneath around the edges, creating this red sort of ring. And then that starts a full shift. DM allowing, I was essentially going to have two character sheets for this character because they would have vastly different spells and abilities. Oh, smart. Like, also talking about sort of edgelords with this character I'm just talking about. So, one of the most edgelords things that I could think of for this character, and I hope you appreciate it, the silver dragon wears regular glasses, like to see, spectacles. they have a little bit of magic so that when the shift happens, breathes fire on them and they shade black. Think like Crowley from Good Omens. I am DMing a campaign myself where I had them start at level 5. Nice, I like that. And at the end of their first session, killed them all. It's the start of an act. I love it. Yanking the rug out underneath of them. 6 and 8. Let's do 6 first. Which is you. That is very edgy. Instant sunglasses. Exactly. Exactly. And I loved it. I was so in love with it. And I still am. Because they just have this whole personality shift. And so the spectacles come off, a little puff of flame, and they're darkened. Puts them back on. And it's just like, all right, now you done fucked up. PCM, you said you had a whole weekend of playing. Did the weekend feature any of those characters? Or was it something else? I'm interested on hearing. Okay, you go on that side. Question mark. Eh, because the leg's backwards. Got it. Got it. It's backwards in the picture. Now they have to strengthen their souls to go back. Whoops. Dropping my leg. Dropping this dragon's drumstick. Anyway. That'll be interesting. What do you have planned, if I may ask? Does it feature Smarsh? Can you talk with Smarsh here? Is the question. And then piece 8 is another part of the footsies. Right here. Smarsh no plays, but okay. I like butts. Butts are nice. They're fun to play with. Anyway. It's playing out to where they have to save a bulk Sith in order to forge new soul. Okay. That's interesting. Of course, some big bad evil guy or gal has corrupted this afterlife realm since their souls were stolen via Lich. Ooh. Liches be bitches, yo. And he has the smith in question. I'll snap. Okay. 3 underlings, cliche but fun. Hey, if it works. People only call them cliches because they're boring. And I mean the people who call them cliches. Have fun. Do what you want to do. Like, I look forward to the day where I play a horny bard. Oh my god. He also has a character's dead wife, an old PC that was taken over. Oh boy. And a warlock that's technically also the... Alright, this got real deep real fast. Ooh, interesting. That's how that's gonna go. I don't like, it's not seating well. What is happening? Scrib, in the one I did play, didn't I seduce an NPC barmaid and then we had an open relationship like with every other NPC? So I have a few bards in mind, but I do look forward to playing the horny bard one day. However, most of mine are not. I love this character so much that they're both an NPC and hopefully one day a PC I'll get to play. So her patron made her, she doesn't know it. The PC that was taken over was her old character and she didn't fit the group vibe. Gotcha. I was the DM for that game too. So I have a bard character that I'm very interested in. Like I said, so much so that they're both an NPC and hopefully one day a PC. They're a Knoll bard by the name of Pete Bog. And I have two inspirations for them. One is one of the jokes about like Ozzy Osbourne, and two is the type of music they play. The joke featuring Ozzy Osbourne is that they talk like a typical Knoll typically sounds, kind of like a almost borderline gibberish, raspy, kind of like bad English speech, or bad common in this case, until they sing. In which case you understand everything perfectly. The type of music they do is rockabilly. And I actually have a song that I've been making in the works. It makes me laugh every time I think about it. Okay, that fits a lot better. Hopefully that's correct. Okay. That's all said and done. And now number 6? 9? No, 9. The other leg? Goes there. I am confused. But trust the process. The process is flawed. It looks flawed. Ooh, question mark. No, it goes on the rock. Where the rock is it supposed to go? I am confused by this part. Oh, got it. Okay. It's supposed to go here. It's at the angle. Gotta get that angle right there. That's how that's supposed to go. Interesting. Okay. We will do it. See how it fits. Ah! Nope. I got it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's wrong. Other than the glue on my fingers now, but it's neither here nor there. What glue do you use? I've noticed my plastic cement models break at a whisper. So I'm using Citadel plastic glue. And then I have some backup. I have found that Gorilla Glue works very well too. That is on there. And piece 10. Right here. Yep, I use Citadel plastic glue, and then I also am fond of Gorilla super glue. Oh, damn, this piece is on there real good. Take a break from building in Minecraft. I'll snap. How's that been going, Smarsh? I've got the Mr. Cement S stuff. Works well, but it's letting some break. I wonder, yeah, I'm curious as to what might be causing that. That's interesting. Long and I have fallen. The Minecraft experience. Got it. Got it. By the way, Scrib, I hope you do not find my process barbaric. I'm very bare bones at the moment as far as my mini building. I'm usually a subscriber of the camp of whatever works, you know? It's still pretty rough. Can I shave a little bit more off? I'm really looking forward to getting my hands on some contrast paints from Nice. Somebody recommended them. I don't remember who. That's not fitting well. Let me shave a little bit more off. I don't like this point either. That in the too thin coats range, I want to give a shot. It's a color match to Citadel. Nice. Oh, hold on. I want to see who's in chat right now. Okay, one particular person is not in chat, so I can share this information that I want to pretty freely. I am very interested, Scrib, in turbo paints. I want their whole collection because they have some of the most gorgeous looking miniature paints I've ever seen, and I'm totally going to abuse them. I will send you a link on Discord. Let me pull that up real quick. So their full name is Turbo Dork. Okay. What is... You just noted hit perks. Yes. Just noticed your keyboard. Yeah, I move everything so I have my desk. What is your name in the Discord? Because you all change it all the goddamn time. Ah, there you are. Enjoy looking at all the pretty colors, because I love them. Valid. Smart. So what? Yeah. Yes! Yes, they do! They have color shifts. Oh. I've been a huge fan. So much so that one of the colors that are stupid important for something that I'm doing later, they were going to discontinue it. So I bought a bunch of them just to have on hand. But it's a gorgeous color, and I cannot wait. I don't want to share too much about that, because that's going to be a big thing. Big. That is fitting a lot better. Enough so that I'm fairly satisfied with it. So when you're done, you know, having an eyegasm at those, what I just sent you, let me know so I can talk about some other stuff. All right. That piece is a done. That's how it should look. 21, 22, and 23. Looks like tail pieces. So we're doing this sucker backwards. Here's 22. I sent it to my other painting buddies for her Tyrannid space. Nice. Nice. No, there's a lot of really good looking and gorgeous colors. I'm going to end up getting some of the metallic shifting ones for a particular dragon. And that's all I'm going to leave that at as. However, I'm very much interested in all of their lines. They have such gorgeous colors. Um, some of them I'm going to use for what I'm doing here, hopefully sometime in the future, because I don't know if you saw what I'm building, but particularly on this fellow, I wanted to point out the name Dungeons and Lasers. This was a Kickstarter I backed long ago, and it fulfilled some time ago. And what they do is that they do miniatures. No, you saw me post it in the Discord. It was that big pile I had. Because of this, I have now like 24 square foot of 3D terrain. So I can like build a huge ass map or arena for players to play on. Which was the big thing was for this. The miniatures were just the bonus, in my opinion. But yeah, what I can also say I'm very excited about is that the mini that I want to specifically buy the paints for really can't be called a mini. Hey Eli, what's going on? I was discussing with someone in chat, Scrib. I'm assuming Scrib because 2 eyes. But we were just talking about different paints. And Scrib got it. And there's certain paints that I'm interested in that I want to keep to myself because I want them to be a surprise. Mm, 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 mm. 21. But hey, glad you could join in, Eli. Fine, keep your paint secrets. In due time. I mean, I can't share everything because, you know, you're also a player in some of my games. But you know how well I remember things. It's true, but just in case your brain sparks and it creates a memory. Perks of not playing with Axel, cons not playing with it. We also have to find the time for it. That's the other thing. Though, because I've decided to shift my life in this direction, I'm very much considering picking my games back up. Yep. So game starting when? Well, I have to reach out to everybody and ask when they want to. So that's a start. Kind of go from there. It's also already sort of difficult because we're right back in the swing of holidays. So I'd hate to like, hey, who wants to play? And it's just like next year. Know what I mean? Oh no. Gotcha. I'll fill a spot if need be. The desire is strong. But, you know, feel free to ask Eli what it's like to play in my games if you want. He'll be brutally honest. They're garbage. They're absolute shit. Though he'll also say that the dating sim of the game is really good. Requirement for playing is romancing the team. God damn it. Yes, whoever can make me blush gets a gold star. Okay. You're gonna go. Really? There's that big of a gap? Challenge accepted. Jesus. Challenge accepted as who? Vezor? I would be impressed to see how that goes, Eli. I really would. Yes, okay, doubt. Anyway, Eli, you missed the beginning of the stream. So we are currently building this boy right here. Draculus the Cunning. Now once they're pieced together, primed, I've got a week to think about how I'm going to color this bad boy of a dragon. But because of the name, I'm getting like vampire dragon vibes. So it's kind of like the starting point, you know? That's got to be it. And you know what? I see where we're having a problem here. Can I do this? I can do this. The question is, can I do it safely? That's the question. Much better. Much better fit. Is that part of the tail? No, that's a burr. Good thing the skin is soft and malleable. Okay, I don't like the way that looks on there. Anyway, we were also talking about characters and things, Eli, and just different characters, different stories. How I've got a few bards, but I'm definitely looking forward to the day that I play the horny bard trope. I think it'll be fun. You don't already? No, I don't play a horny bard. By the way, Scrib, just some context for my world, because one day I'll play a bard hopelessly devoted to his wife. There you go. Full Metal Alchemist style, nice. Now, one of the things about my you're gonna play fucking Mark Humes as a D&D character. You're gonna play the Markiplier character. I can't remember his name from Full Metal. But one thing that I'm fully open about my world, because it is homebrew. Essentially everything fucks. Consensually, of course, but I am no stranger to mixing and matching things. It's really rough on that piece. Can I smooth that out? Is entirely possible, yeah. Also, who says the half has to be human? Like in a half elf? I certainly don't. One of the races that I made for my world, essentially they're called the fuck it, Dragonborn instead of human. Yeah. One of the races that I made for my world, I call them the Elikai. And they're essentially sort of think like Asgardians as far as like referencing. But they're essentially the blend of elves and orcs as a society. It's also a nod to Tolkien with the naming. I think I've tinkered with this piece as much as I can. And I think that's as good as it's going to get for me. I just don't like that gap, and I don't know what's causing it. Yeah, I do that all the time. You can ask Eli. Remember the dire displacer piece I made for y'all? That was a good time. I feel like he's typing a bunch of expletives, but, you know. Yeah, that might be as good as it gets. As much as I don't like it. So let's just wing it. I'm sorry Twitch crashed on you. Very OP with cat, nerfed without. I will just have to fill this and paint it. That's what that's going to end up being. I think just to help with the camera angle, I will come in a little bit more. Just in case I pull closer to my body again. I'm liking how my model's turning out. We'll definitely post. I look forward to seeing it. All right, and 23, which is on the other one. Ah, there you are. So many layers. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Paint and be like that, yo. All the layers. I'm going to assume you're the bottom and that's the top because that's 3 splines, right? Come on. Mm. This is going to be difficult. Now to hold very still for a moment. I just like that better. Stop it. That's got to be how it goes, though. I don't like that. Story time. Once upon a time, there was a little girl. She really liked cake, so one day her mother went to the store and bought some. The end. That's a good story. Wholesome. 10 out of 10, especially because there's cake. Plot twist. Oh, we've got death now. 11 out of 10. Cake was a lie. Because it was actually a pie. Oh boy, what flavor? Pie flavor. 19 and 20 are next on the list. 1920, please step up. Ah, 19 and 20, right here. Got some pie in the fridge. Might eat that tonight. What kind of pie, Eli? Bourbon pecan? Oh my god. That sounds so good. Alright, I'm coming over to Eli's. And Eli said, yeah, so I got permission. Got that timing down. Painting party with pie. Oh boy, there's gonna be pie. Scrib is also painting. They are painting some Warhammer figures. Tau, I believe they mentioned, which I have no context for what that is. But I'm more than happy to be educated. Oh yeah, I'm painting a Tau ethereal. That's the word. Working on figuring out the color scheme, so taking my time on this, dude. Space elves, kinda. Is that true? Space elves? No space commies with no nose. Jesus. Okay. That was 1918, right here. Hachidori, welcome to the club. How are you doing on this Tuesday morning for you? Because you're in the Japans. Ah. You are cold? Well, you should fix that. Some hot beverages and foods. I don't like this angle. It's not a good one for me. Cradling your coffee? Good. I hope you warm up soon. Did you have a good Monday? It's still very rough. I'm glad you did. I hope you have a good Tuesday too. There we go. That's better. You got a busy day ahead of you today? Ooh, so you got basically all day to yourself. What you gonna do with that? You gonna put up some more decorations? Aw. Well, chores are important. Help keep things organized, which keeps the brain happy. As much as it fights you, though, on doing chores. I just want to rest. I mean, depending on the chore, it's kind of rest. Also, that really depends on your idea of rest. Yeah, anything that isn't staying in your futon is not rest. Which, fair. 19 and 20, then go on the back of this tail. Like so. Ew. Whoops. Let me finish letting that cure. That's how that's going to go. And it'll help tighten up some of the gaps. Okay. So then 17 and 18 were the big honking ones, getting close to the base. Which, by the way, if you all are enjoying this and you're not subscribed or following me, I'd greatly appreciate that. I stream a lot, and I stream many things. So if you want to come along for the journey, go on and follow. By the way, Scrib, I don't know if I thanked you earlier for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Okay, that's curing. I don't like how that feels. So, let's take care of this. Heck yeah, I'm gonna start painting more myself, so Mondays are many. Nice! I will appreciate you vibing with me. And trust me, I've got a lot. So this whole set that I backed, Dungeons and Lasers, is in and of itself like total 300 plus miniatures. That's the minis themselves, the terrain, everything. It's not my only one either. Hey, welcome back, Rye. Uh-oh. Looks like Nightbot didn't like that. I don't know why. Trust me, it's not even the tip of the iceberg for all of the minis that I have coming. For things that I backed. So. Not a whole lot. We're just vibing, Rye. How are you doing today? Have you had a good Monday so far? I am working on this dragon mini right here. They are called Draculus the Cunning, so I get vampire dragon vibes from them. So what we're doing is we're building, we're going to prime, and then I have all this week to next Monday to figure out color schemes. But once that one is built, we will be finalizing the paint job on this dragon here. This is called the Ghost Dragon, and you can see that it is translucent. You can sort of see through it. I like it. I like the design, but we're going to add some more color to it. I want a bit more depth. We also have to paint the rock base that it's on to show off what we've already painted. We have this fellow here, which this camera doesn't do justice to its color, so we're going to transition to the solo. Hey, welcome back, Galaxy. But this fellow right here, you can see the deep reds, almost wine and maroon with the black showcasing. I love this piece a lot. And then we've also done this one. This is called Freyr the Stormbreaker. Let me steady my hand a little bit. Gorgeous blues, various shades thereof, looking like a cloud coming to eat you. Missed so many streams on. Oh, it's fine, Galaxy. I appreciate you no matter what. Glad you could join this one, though. But back to it. So yeah, we are piecing this together. We're going to let the glue cure, and then we will prime this one at the end of the stream. And then while that's curing, we're going to get painted on the Ghost Dragon. Yes, I paint all of mine by hand. I'm definitely not the best painter out there, but I'm appreciative of the skills that I've learned. There are definitely streamers out there that are leagues above me. They do such in-depth coloring I can only dream of. But hey, as long as I keep practicing, I'll get there one day. But I paint all of my minis. Well, the ones that are blank anyway. Oh, you're so sweet. No, you're sweet, Galaxy. No, you. But yeah, this is what I do on Mondays. I do mini building and painting. It's supposed to just sort of be a community chill night. Everybody can come and vibe. Mondays are particularly stressful. You know, it's the start of the work week, start of the school week. So you just want to come chill. If you got your own projects you want to work on, feel free. If you just want to vibe, you can do that too. You want to talk D&D or talk nerd? Let's talk nerd. I'm an artist, and even I'm still learning. No, you're sweet. That's the thing for me, Galaxy. You know, you should just always be learning and growing. In my head, somebody who calls themselves a master is somebody who's maintaining their best, you know? Like, they've determined that they're the best at what they can be, and now they have to just sort of try and maintain that. I don't ever want to be a master. I just want to keep growing. I want to keep learning. I want to keep doing. I think it's more fun that way. That's cool, dude. Do you do brushes or airbrush? I have brushes right now. Though I would like to do some air painting, airbrushing in the future, assuming I can get my hands on a machine that I can afford. So that would give a whole new depth to the minis, and oh my god, I would love that. Yep. There's a decent priced handheld one I can find for you. Please do. All right, I think that's all the burrs, or what I'm comfortable with. And let's see how this is going to line up. Looks good. All right, we can glue it. Other way. There we go. Oh, I finally found my games for my Switch. I can finally... Nice! Good on you, dude. I hope you enjoy that. All right, we're going to let that finish. It really is. Spiritfarer is a wonderful game. All right, those are curing, and now we can start piecing the tail together. Because that piece goes there. So I'm going to coat the inside here. Wherever it's going to connect. That sit. Man, this thing's going to be really interesting to paint because there's so many detailed keeled scales and just spikes. It really is. I love everything about it. The art style and everything looks amazing, and the mechanics are super easy. It really is. Rye with the crabs. I don't trust you. So we're going to let you fully cure before I do anything else. Just to help strengthen that. I don't know if it'll help you, Scrib, but one thing that I do when I'm building my minis, if I feel a joint's going to be particularly weak, I'll go over that joint with the glue, just sort of like creating a layer. Like what I'm doing for the underside of this tail, because I think this is going to be a pretty heavy tail. And so I'm just sort of reinforcing some of the seams. Oh, right. You also have to type Pokecatch space Pokeball. So it's exclamation point Pokecatch and then Pokeball to use the specific ball. Because there's an inventory system with the community game. But you still have time to catch it. It's you should have about like 30 seconds if you want to. I love this so much. It's so nostalgic because I completed it once already. I can't stop playing it. See, that's the one of the good things about, you know, games that you really connect with. It's actually very healthy to go back and rewatch some of your favorite TV series, play your favorite games, because it helps you unwind and de-stress better because you kind of already know what's happening. Nice catch, Rye. Okay. Then you are going to fit there. Yeah, this is a big tail. This is a big honking tail. It got a trident spike at the end of it. You kidding me? Players beware. The farming is my favorite part, to be honest. I could do it for days on end and not get bored with it. Then it's a really good thing. You know, it's whether it's a really good mechanic or it's something that you just really identify with. That's awesome. It's like, what's a game that I like a lot where kind of like the loop of it doesn't bore me? Even though I haven't played it in a while, Monster Hunter does that for me. It's such a simple loop, and it's very rewarding at the same time, and challenging. This is going to be gorgeous. The handheld airbrush is in a kit that's 150 bucks, but it comes with a bunch of things and is easily the nicest. I like that though. I like all-in-one kits. I prefer to have that because even if there's a tool in there I don't use yet, the keyword is yet. It gives me something to kind of grow into. I must have used the right amount of glue because that adhered really quickly. Okay. Ooh. Just going to set you down, let you do your thing. Next, 11 and 12. Getting into the body. All right. 11 and 12 right here. Let's start snipping. Got to hit it from the back sometimes. The start of the game with Gwen is so sweet. I'm glad you enjoy it that much, Galaxy. It's nice to have passions. It really is. Things that really strike home for you. All right, 11 is out. Before I get 12, I want to clean up the burrs because I will forget because my squirrel brain does that. I don't know how I DM anything. Oh yes, players, the thing you were totally doing that I have prepared. That's untrue. If you all saw my notes, you'd be like, why do you have a 10,000 page trilogy? Because I forget if I don't. On another note, you know, because I mentioned it's the holidays time, everybody excited about that? That's interesting, Scrib. How I typically do it is I have sort of fixed points where things are happening in the world, kind of regardless if the players are there or not. It's up to the players to sort of get there. However they want to tackle things or go about things is usually how it goes with me. My world can be very linear or as sandboxy as it needs to be. I'm so excited because after this semester is over, I'm switching to online school stuff. Nice! Good on you. This is a weird piece. like these burrs. Gotta get rid of them. Go away. Go away. That's a little better. Okay. I'm satisfied with that. All right. Hit you. I'm gonna hit you. Don't think you fully. There we go. I will say I am excited for Christmas and New Year's. Particularly, I just kind of want the year to be done with. I feel like this whole 2022 has just been, what's the word I'm looking for? Unpurposeful for me, I think is the word, the way I want to phrase it. And now that I kind of have a direction, I'm more excited for next year. Don't get me wrong, I like the holidays too. I'm looking forward to having a nice quiet Christmas and bringing in the new year on a more positive note. That's true. It has in its own way been chaos. Galaxy. Come here. Ah. Oh. I'm too big. I'm too big to be doing little things like this. Good Lord. That's what she said. God damn it, Scrib. Just out of curiosity, Scrib, where did you send the link for the paintbrush? Not the paintbrush, the airbrush. To the wrong person. Got it. You just sent it to somebody else. They're thinking, is this person telling me to pick up a hobby? What's going on here? Okay, I love the cover art. I like that a lot. That's awesome. I'm here for it. I will add that to my list. By the way, if there's any new people in chat tonight, feel free to say hi. I want to meet people and get to know them. You've already said hi, Scrib. But it's okay. You can say hi more than once. Galaxy, remember, type exclamation point Pokecatch and then Pokeball with a space between the two. Okay, Anne. Valid. Fair retort. Except, remember that natural 3 you rolled earlier? Dun dun dun! Lucky Point. No, you didn't call Lucky Point then. And you mess up the dice roll type. You are whiffing so badly. It's okay, lean into it. And you rolled less. And you have to pick between the two. We call that a heckin' rip. Can I get an exclamation point rip in chat? It actually works either way most times. I've done it before. Interesting. Because I've had instances where it didn't work, and I guess there are a couple instances because Rai captured the Pokemon earlier. I wonder if that's intentional or not. Yep, heckin' rip, Nightbot. And just a reminder, if you all are interested in what commands you can play with, you can type exclamation point CMD. And it'll bring up a list of everything that you have access to. Okay, I think we are good. And you are going to fit like so. Ooh. I like these spines. But why aren't you fully seated? What is going on here? What is your malfunction? Keep backing out. Is there something? A tiny bird there, but I don't think you back it out that much. Let's clean that off anyway. Tell me. Okay. We're going to see what happens here. I love that you can just stand on front of the ship, no problem. Which ship are we talking about? Is it in Spiritfarer? Spiritfarer? Sorry. I get words jumbled up a lot. Kind of like you're on top of the world there, Galaxy. Okay. You are done, and then somehow I'm supposed to squeeze you into there. And everything lines up. Will snap. Isn't that nice when that happens, Screeb? All right. We have legs and a body. Soon a tail here, too. Although, in its current state, I'm getting adventure quest vibes. If anybody played the web browser game, the little weird two-legged dinosaurs looking like nuggets with legs. Once that's set, we're going to go right on the back of here somehow. Oh, this tail is so heavy. I'm going to have to hold this for a hot second. Moment of truth. We're holding steady. I'm going to reinforce this joint, though. Ah! 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 Structural failure! Structural failure! I fixed it. Okay, we're just gonna hold this for a minute. I'm counting down in my head. So how's your projects coming along? Whatever they might be. And 60. There we go. Much better. I can continue reinforcing it. Okay. Ha. Starting to look like Godzilla, in my opinion. Not even the good one. That, like, 2000s movie Godzilla. You know, the one that Japan bought the rights to and then burned. That one. Which, by the way, that's a true fact, if you didn't know. 15 and 16. Which is a shame, because I'm a fan of Matthew Broderick. 15. And he starred in that movie, and it was not a success. So far, so good. I'd say halfway there on the painting. Nice. You are rolling. Nighttime fishing, always relaxing and fun. It really is. Like that. And 16. Ah, 16. The opposable thumbs of the dragon. Got it. Let's give an apex predator opposable thumbs. Do y'all imagine cats with opposable thumbs? Some do have them. That's terrifying. Scrib, that's terrifying. I gotta clean that a little bit more. Oh, I remember talking about the holidays and stuff. I'm excited because tomorrow's the new season for a big game that I played, Destiny 2. And we're going to be getting into the holiday season events with all that. So I will probably be streaming a lot of it. Okay, now this side is holding me up. A wild Lunatone appears. Ooh. That is a much better fit. Gotta get your trainer pass first. Also, it's only one exclamation point. You don't have to do two. It's random. I know. Hands, work. You know, I'm getting old. My body's falling apart. That'll work. Nice catch. And you are the first arm. No, yes. All right. Home stretch for this one already. 13 and 14. Well, here's 13. Proof way far away. I am titanium. Oh, Scrib, something I will say earlier, talking about doing the voice. Uh, I know when I hit affiliate and I get access to bits, that'll probably be one of the things that can be claimed. People can throw some bits at me and be like, do a voice. I think it'd be fun. Or throw some bits at me and say something funny. Or if they want me to say something funny. Like, could you imagine Patrick Star saying, Dick? SpongeBob, why is your dick out? Dummy thick Krabby Patties. SpongeBob, me boy, it's a sad day. We're replacing you with Patrick. Do you hear that, SpongeBob? The sound of my dummy thick Krabby Patties? Oh my god. If I can get into the range, I used to be able to do an okay SpongeBob. Surprisingly, the voice that eluded me the most, that I think would be the most hilarious, is Plankton's. I want to hear Plankton say some shit. Oh, I should have attached the thing first. That was a mistake. Why? What can Smarsh do? I'm curious. I want to know. Oh, she loves SpongeBob. If you get her back in chat, I'll do the Krabby Patty line again. Oh god. Yeah, I should have put this on first. Hmm. My side till the day I die. Nope. We're going to take you off and we will reglue you. Do not like that. Yes, sorry for the graphic content of dismembering this dragon. Mm. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. More glue. Side. Sure. I really don't think that was... Yep, that's how that's going to go. Because I don't trust anything else at the moment. Tiny, meticulous painting takes forever. It does. But it's so satisfying. We are on to the wings. That's exciting. Let go. Please. Ooh, 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 ooh. Haven't done a face in forever, and I cheated. I put the source lighting on. Nice. Hey, you know, sometimes it's the little tricks you get away with, right? If you can't baffle them with brains, bedazzle them with bullshit, as I say. Dancing in the moonlight, me down like I'm a domino. Which number was this? 31. Perfect. Gotta stay hydrated. I was so focused I completely forgot about it. Nope. Nope. Yes. Gotta find the right position to hit it from, you know? Dancing in the moonlight, take me down. By the way, Phantom, are you in chat? Or am I muted? I know you said you were going to lurk, but I was curious how the game's going so far. How's the therapy going? Basically. Dirty dancing in the moonlight, and like I'm a domino. Dancing in the moonlight. This game is my serotonin provider. I'm glad. I'm glad you've got a good serotonin provider. Everybody needs one, especially in this economy. God, serotonin, it ain't cheap. My serotonin is vibing with y'all. I appreciate that, Galaxy. Thank you. I'm starved for social attention. I'm sorry. No. A wild lily appears. That's what's up. You're gonna catch that Lilleep? You should name it Philippe. I'm sorry, that was so dumb. Oh, Lilleep the Philippe. Philippe the Lilleep. Oh, I'm simple. Just ignore me. This is number 31, which is left side. It's left side, right? It's right side left. Yeah. Maybe. Yes! Yes, Scrib. That's it. Okay, so I have this sneaking suspicion. Aha! That's right, because there's webbing that goes down the spine, so that's how it goes. No, it got away. The Pokeball was ineffective. I'm sorry for your loss. Oh, Scrib, are you on mobile or are you using a PC to be on Twitch? PC. So if you scroll down underneath the video, there's actually the Pokemon Community Game Hub. While you're in chat and while you catch Pokemon, you gain Poke currency essentially, and you use that to buy other balls and various items to use for the game. Because you can run out of Pokeballs. But as long as you're in chat, and catching Pokemon, you get this currency, which you use to buy those various items. This buddy got some short wings. It's kind of impressive, I'm not gonna lie. I'm almost done with this piece. This'll be relatively easy. Gotta be careful around a couple of them, but ooh, didn't mean to hit you. So I accidentally bumped the Mini, and in my head, because they have no head but like personality still there, I just angry muffled noises. Dragon looks like it's coming. It really is. We're putting on the wings, which means we're nearing the final stages of it. This sucker is side heavy though because of this tail. Look how big this tail is. Like, I think they were hoping because of the angle, like, that the dragon's sitting at, it would balance out. But it's just like, boop, he's gone. Yeah. Just the tiniest little taps. And it just goes. I'm almost curious if maybe they thought about doing a bigger base. But she is what it is. Oh, it will be. Oh, it will be, Eli. Ooh, that piece is close. Get some poster tech. I've got so much. I think what I'll try to do is maybe try to extend the base. If it had a wider base, it'd be a much more stable mini. I've got some green stuff that I should use soon. So I might just add to the base, extend it out. Mm-hmm. I love this track so much. Do you have set days that are just Mondays? My mini stream is Mondays only. I reserve most of the rest of the week for playing games because Destiny 2 is a live game, so there's a lot of stuff that's happening throughout the seasons. You know, I'm playing Horizon Forbidden West, and that's a big game. That's a big role-playing game. So most of the week is reserved for playing games. Monday nights is reserved strictly for minis. And I'm thinking of maybe having Wednesdays either be a day for like role-playing games, or it'll be like a mixed bag, kind of like mixed bag Wednesdays. Just I could do role-playing stuff, I could do video games, you know, kind of whatever the mood is. Am I ever going to try Overwatch? As much as I would love to play Overwatch 2, I can't support Blizzard anymore, and I don't want to pad their numbers. Maybe if they become a better company, yeah, but as it stands, I can't support Blizzard in any way. Yeah, but I haven't heard anything good come from the acquisition other than now they have a higher up to they have to abide by. So most of the things that they've been in trouble for haven't really, to my knowledge, been dealt with, at least handled. But you can bet your sweet ass the moment they are and things are on the up and up, I want to play Overwatch because I did enjoy the first game. And I believe it's free on console. It's a free game. It has purchases inside of it. but I could play it on my PlayStation and then stream it and then not kill my PC. Yeah, so I could definitely do that then. It is interesting, though, to see a bunch of people that I follow who I followed originally for playing Destiny 2. They're playing Overwatch. I had Overwatch on PC, but my PC could not eventually keep up with it. It's part of the reasons why I don't play Destiny 2 on my PC. I'll be honest about that situation there, Scrib. The newest part that I put in my PC recently is a CPU from 2008. 2008. And it's like the last upgrade that I could put in my PC. I have an NVIDIA GeForce 1050Ti graphics card. Like, that's where I'm at. I want a new PC. I want to upgrade all of my consoles. I'd love a PlayStation 5 and a new PC to do what I do, but that's expensive. And, you know, we'll see what happens. You know, on some accounts, I would agree with you, Scrib, but on others, you know, I'm just glad that my PC still runs. I'm glad that I was able to upgrade it and give it a little bit more power so I could do certain things. You know, gotta look at the silver lining sometimes. I'm also just tired of being negative. Because I am very much my own worst critic. My own worst enemy, like the song by Lit. That's my anthem. I think that's all the burrs. It does. It really does, Eli. You know, it's bad enough the intrusive thoughts suck. Because there's some days where they're loud as fuck. And I hate to say it, there's some days they win. But I also think that's kind of part of being human. I have a PC I got as a Christmas gift a while ago, but no monitors for it, and I still need a desk for it. The monitor can or can't be a situation, especially depending on the hookups you need. But fortunately, they're relatively cheap, and honestly, you could probably make your own desk. At the very least, a makeshift one. I let the little ones win, mainly tickling parts. Jesus. I imagine the little intrusive thoughts are okay to have once in a while, you know, as a treat. The bigger ones, no, you gotta be like, absolutely not. You know, like when you're driving along and your brain goes, you should open the car door. Absolutely not. My mom says they're extremely... It depends on the monitor, really. It depends on the monitor and its size. For instance, my PC monitor is a legit, basically TV monitor. It's a Samsung smart screen. Not smart screen, smart TV. At the time, it was on sale for a couple $100. It's a 40-inch monitor, though, so that makes sense. You know, I'm pretty sure you get a decent-sized monitor, maybe 20 inches, 24, off of like Amazon or Newegg for like $100, $150, especially with the holidays. But again, it also depends on the hookups, because if you need HDMI cables, if you need VGA ports, if you need PCI ports, you know, it depends on your setup's needs. Yeah, they can, Eli. They can get as low as like $80 on sale. But again, it comes down to brand and size. A wild Ella kit appears. Oh, snap. Kind of want to catch that. Swerve on the sidewalk. No, but celebrity. Prison. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh my god. You just scream. You just scream it. Pokeball! Go! I need to tell my mom about that, because I need a few basic ones for me starting on streaming in about a month. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to, you could even do some research yourself and be like, hey, Mom, I was looking into it and I found this. It's relatively... Also, well, here's the thing. You said you got it as a Christmas gift some time ago. It might be a second part of it, you know? Because sometimes, I know some people do that. They'll be like, hey, here's your gift, and second part might be coming at Christmas. So there might be a monitor on your way. If not, you know, it doesn't hurt to go thrift shopping to see if you can find a monitor that someone's just getting rid of. They're not using it anymore. I mean, shoot. I'm trying to think if I have any spare ones that I just have. Hey, nice catch, Screeb. It's a full PC, actually. Nothing else. 90% sure. But my question then with that following up is that if it's a full PC, how come it didn't come with a monitor? Normally they're package deals like that. So it's not in my Poke thing. I think you got it. No, it says Ellicott has been caught by Scriblord and Axel Frost. So you caught it. Just give it a second to update. But yeah, you know, if you feel like being proactive about it, Galaxy, you could do some research and be like, hey, you know, I found this monitor, it's this price. I kind of need it in order to do something with my PC. Is it possible, you know, I can get it? I don't know why it didn't come with a monitor, but I will need a secondary one for when I do stream eventually. Having a secondary monitor is a nice luxury. It's not necessary, though. Especially if your PC's powerful enough, it might be clustered for a little bit, because I strictly use one monitor for when I'm doing this kind of stuff. I have a second monitor to play my PlayStation, in which I then project to my monitor, my secondary monitor with a remote play, and then I stream from that, just to help alleviate some of the stressors that all of that can have on a computer. It's a little complicated. There's a few extra steps, but it works for what I need. But if you're going to do everything off of your PC, a secondary monitor is not necessary. It's a nice luxury. Needed a monitor for your PC, and she's like, okay, question mark. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Parents sometimes are very out of the loop. They've got a lot going on. All right, we've got wings. Oh, I see how they balanced it out because this wing is more spread out. So that's how they're keeping it balanced. That's better. And it actually is balanced a lot better now that the wing's on. Okay. All right, FaceTime. Oh, this is the first one that I've built where it wants me to put the head together first and then put it on. That's exciting. It's a spiky boy. Okay. And this one over here. I'm going to bounce to some more video games. I set the mini painting progress on the Discord, Axel. Chat with you. Thank you for hanging out, Scrib. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good time. And I'm going to check out those pictures of right now. Ooh. That's a really good job you did, sir. I can dig it. Heart emoji. All right. Let's continue. Thank you, thank you. I'd say that's halfway. My God, that's halfway. Till next time. It's happening in here. It sure is, Nudge. Glad you could join the party. How's your Monday been so far? Nope, don't like that. Come on. I need you to come off. There we go. There we go. Semi-relaxing. It's going to be an onslaught later in the week, though, so getting what I can. Valid. I guess it's going to be busy at the art shop. These are forward-facing horns. Interesting. There's a reception meet and greet on Friday after hours. Oh, lordy. Oh, Lord. Well, I hope it all goes smooth. Or I could have the wrong side. Let's think like that, Axel. Let's think like that. Maybe you pulled the wrong side. I'm still rearranging the gallery too. Still have over 300 pieces to move. Heckin' rip, dude. Well, if anybody can get it done, I'm pretty sure it's you. Though I do hope it's not, like, too terribly difficult for you. Yeah, I grabbed the wrong one. Pulled the wrong side. But how can I get this on here? Is that really how it's going to go? I think it is. That's terrifying. It's not physically demanding, no, just it's tedious. Um which can take its toll. So definitely, take breaks, take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging out with me, Eli. I hope you have a good rest of your night too. And that's how that's going to go. I'm going to lay you down so you can do your drying. And then this one goes like that. Just want to make sure everything lines up in accordance to the way I like it. I keep piece frames for should I need to like craft something. Because it's extra plastic, 29. Hmm. Yeah, that's how that's gonna go. They do. And I want to repurpose them. Also, I feel like there's enough plastic in the world. Okay, and then 29, which is that little nubby piece, goes in between the skull. Eh, eh. What in the world? Ooh. Yeah, it's saying it goes in between. Unless it goes to this back spot. It goes to the back spot. Got it. Tongue, which is right here. Uh-oh. I got snagged. Mm-hmm. Okay. See how that's supposed to go. So let's do that. Put you in. We're going to let you set. Ah, and we've got a skull. That's exciting. And we are almost done. Almost done. Welcome back, Smarsh. Scrib dipped. They're gonna go play some video games, but I'm glad you've come back. What a nerd. What a nerd. You should have heard us talking about SpongeBob earlier. Yep, you missed SpongeBob talk. So one of the things that I'm hoping to do when I get affiliate is for bits, if people want me to say a funny line or do a funny voice, they can use bits to do that. But we were talking about SpongeBob, and I was like, I can still do a decent Patrick impersonation, and he wanted me to say something, and so I did. And it was funny, and he was just like, oh man, Smart should have been here. It's a silly cartoon, and I like it a lot too. We have a dragon. But the line that Scrib had me say was dummy thick Krabby Patties. And so I thought of how to actually put that into a phrase. SpongeBob, get in me office. We're replacing you with Patrick. Can you hear it, SpongeBob? The sound of my dummy thick Krabby Patties? They're coming for you. The clap of my beefy patties. Hey, guy. The voice that's eluded me, it's been a while since I've done SpongeBob's voice, so I'm hesitant to try it. But the one voice that's eluded me has been Plankton. Because there are some things I hear Plankton say in my head that are so fucking funny. Anyway, we've built a dragon. We're done. As far as building's concerned. Let's switch to the solo camera. Give it a good look and some better lighting. Draculus the Cunning. I will be very interested in painting this. So, for now, we're going to let this fully cure. As I break everything. That's nothing new, Axel. Nothing new. Alright. Where's my box? Here's my box. We have been streaming for over 3.5 hours. So, what I would like to do now, since we're basically shifting, is I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to get something to snack, rehydrate, get myself mentally prepped, because this next part, this next endeavor, requires me to make my own inks. I'm going to be making my own shades, basically. Because, like I said, I want to enhance this. I love the colors. I love that it's translucent, and I want to keep that translucent nature. But I want to add some depth to the colors. I want to add some darker blues. I want to add some purples. And obviously paint the rock. So, we're going to take a short break. And I will BRB, hang out, vibe, and enjoy the tunes. I will be back shortly. Okay. 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 I appreciate all of your patience. Hopefully it wasn't too long of a wait. But I am snacked. I am rehydrated. Thank you. Thank you. Now we're just going to clear off some of the clutter. And while our big boy fully cures, we're just going to set them to the side. Because that's a safe spot. We're going to work on you. Going to work on you. Okay. So I think what I want to do first is I'm going to paint the base to get that out of the way, because that's going to be a solid color. And if I mess up anything on the dragon, I can quickly fix it, because there's a lot of points where it's real close. It'll take a lot of finer motor precision to really kind of get in there. Oh. But I think I can do this. So, as I said, we're going to be sort of making our own shades, which you can think of shades as sort of like ink. Here's an example of a shade. This is Citadel's Cassandora Yellow. I've also got a Drakenhof Nightshade, so it's a very dark blue. And then this delightful Camo Shade Green. I'm definitely going to be using the blue. I think using this light enough in a dry brushing technique, it's going to give a lot of depth. But what I'm thinking of doing is having this teal go into this darker blue and then into purples on some of the extremities. I'm thinking like the tips of the wings, the tips of the spectral spines, maybe a little bit of dry brushing throughout the body, just so it kind of has this speckled look. But in order to make your own ink, the technique is relatively simple. Essentially, you mix a color. In this case, I don't have a purple color, so I will have to make a purple color. And then you water it down with water. You basically just thin it out. So right now my challenge is getting the color purple I want. Because this teal transitioning into this dark blue, that makes sense. I don't want a light purple. I don't want a vibrant purple. I'm going to want like space purple. So I think I'm going to start with a base of blue. And I'm just going to add red. I start with a drop. Let me get one of my mixing brushes. See how this turns out. Definitely not purple enough. Let's add some more reds. See how that goes. There we go. That's looking good. That's a nice dark purple. Let's see. Yeah, that camera doesn't do it a whole lot of justice. So let's swap to that one. Nice dark purple. I'm happy with that. Very rich. Okay. Now we just add a little bit of water. Just watering it down. A little bit at a time. The goal is just to get a consistency similar to an ink. Just in case you all were looking for some tips and tricks for your own miniature painting adventures. We're getting there. We are getting there. All right. So, woo! It's always an exciting moment with me. Anyway, so you see how it's got a very watery consistency? We're getting close there. Because if you compare it to, say, something like this, the way it moves in the jar, very liquid, very much a liquid. I think we might be good with that. So we're just going to do a little test. I'm going to take one of my brushes. I'm just going to do that. Oh, yeah. Perfect. We've got our own wash. That's very exciting. All right. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to snag some towels so I could rinse my brushes, dry them off. So, if you all would be so kind as to be a little bit patient, I will BRB real quick. Huzzah! All right. So, all right. First things first. We've got our wash. That'll be fine to sit for a little bit. I need to paint this rock. It's marsh. It's not just a rock. It's a boulder. See, I knew you would correct me. All right, I'm going to need my precision brush. And I'm going to need a flat brush. I think I'm gonna need you. All right. Rock color. Let's make it happen. I did not hear the marble jostle. There it is. Okay. Because this is leather brown, we're going to darken that up. A little bit of black. So it's more earthy. don't think I will need these tools anymore. Set them to the side. Brushes can go there. All right. I believe this is all the tools that I will need. However, other things are in within reach. All right. We've got a rock to paint. And because I am a stickler for starting for the difficult areas first, I'm going to try and get into the hands and areas where there's many I don't want to be rock colored. By the way, Smarsh, how's the Minecraft going? Not too shabby. If I might ask, what is it that you are building in the Minecraft? Unless it's super secret, I totally understand. Though I also know you gotta like foolproof your house from Shayroni. Shay. Building a barn and regretting life choices. Ooh. So I'm gonna tell a funny joke that I can make about that. Because it's just like farmers and farm animals and the like. I used to do work for a people who owned horses. They would do horse classes and horse riding lessons and all that stuff. And one of their favorite jokes was they'd be like, so you want to know the fastest way to become a millionaire? Be a billionaire and own horses. So yes, I imagine you are regretting your life choices building a barn. Paintbrush, you're not allowed to quit on the job like that. How dare you? Get back on there. That's pretty accurate. Horses be expensive. Just farm life in general is expensive, but horses definitely. Mm. Gotta get in between these feetsies. See, this is the nerve-wracking part. I'm gonna get like really hyper-focused. Well, once it's done, you'll have to make the thousands of blocks trek. Yes, yes, I will. So for anybody who's curious, Marshmallow has a Minecraft server that I'm a part of. And what I tend to do when I play Minecraft is wherever I spawn, I just fuck off in-game for like anywhere between 5 to 10 in-game journey days. Find a place that is acceptable to call home, and then start building my home. So when she says thousands of blocks away, she is not kidding. I wanted to make sure that wherever I called home, it would not interfere with anyone else's life on the server. That's generally how I play. Because also I like to do experiments and weird things. So if something goes horribly wrong, it only affects me. It's called consideration. Ugh, I don't like this part. This sucks. But I handled it. It's my server and I don't even know where the hell you are. Good. I still need to finish building my house. That's how long it's been. I got distracted by doing other things because I felt personally challenged by the Sea Guardian. That's the other things. But I handled it. I did make a snow delivery. That was fun. I had a bunch of excess snow because I like to find a mountain to like carve the top of, build my home on top of, and then do nothing with it, because then I burrow to the center of the earth. I live like a dwarf. Nope. So let me clean that off. So, first little mistake, just to show, I'm getting into this claw, and I brushed it. To get it off, I took a clean brush and just very gently removed it. Because the dry brush absorbs the ink back, the paint back. And now that my mistake has been corrected, I can just go in here, do what I want to do. Much better. I know I want to upgrade this camera so it can probably focus on finer details in the future. So be on the lookout for that. Though I am very much regretting not just painting this rock first before I built the rest of the Mini. But it's okay. It's a challenge. It is a challenge. And one we will handle. You know, we made our bed. So let's lay in it. It's called ownership. I don't know what that means. I just know that's what it's called. that's too much paint. That'll go everywhere. So let's dim that down. Yeah, yeah. It's not a big hassle, just a hassle. You know? It's not something I'm going to lose sleep over. Just something to be mindful of going forward in the future. It's the universe's revenge for calling it a boulder. Yep. Yep. Too true. Too true, Smarsh. Too true. Mm-hmm. So this is a real tight space that I'm getting into. Essentially what I'm doing is I'm just using the brush, applying pressure with the paint on it, and spreading it as thin as possible before gently pushing it forward. Just to get in there, just to spread that paint underneath. I'm using the tool to its fullest extent. I'm also taking my time, not rushing. Lots of life lessons to be learned by not rushing. You also see I'm adjusting the angle of the Mini just to make sure I can get into the spaces in between. Now, just a word for the wise. If you do have a mistake you have to clean up, you want to do it as fast as possible. Because usually when you're applying mini paint, you're applying it in such a small amount that within like 30 seconds, it's already dry. So the faster you deal with it, the easier it is to clean it off. This is a good song too. Oh, that's a mistake I got to clean up. I did it again. Dang it, Axel. What are you doing? Mini paint. Hey, bud, calm down. It's drying out. Another banger. It's my mind. It's my mind. Okay. All right. We are looking good so far. Let's see if I can get it up in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Getting all up in there. Mm. Mm. Oops. It's my mind. That's the spot. Gotta adjust my glasses. Focus in. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's keep going around the bottom of the base. It's a mighty fine rock. It really is. You know, the pilgrims used to ride these babies for miles. Squidward. What? I don't care about the pizza. Oh no, he's hot. I think for this part, we can actually kind of get into it. This is all this big open space. That's true. Yeah, I'd have to practice at it. I haven't done those in a while.
Okay, Patrick, the lid.
I'm not a Krusty Krab. Actually, you want a perfect impersonation from SpongeBob? Meep. uh, Thank you. Thank you. I worked really hard at that one. We are getting there. There might be some spaces that I just won't be able to get, though, which is unfortunate. Perfect inflection, pronunciation on point. I could feel the emotion behind it. It's the meme of just like pounding on the desk. Is you. No. Absolutely not. Get off that. That's not supposed to be there. Go away. Go away. Uh-huh. this one more time. Got it. Actually, I'm thinking of maybe getting a lamp that'll attach to the desk here, slightly off camera, and then project this way, because I really need the extra light. The light here is fine. I wonder if... No, that didn't help a whole lot. Well... It really is, you know, it's all about the angles. You got to hit them just right. Can't be one trick pony. Switch it up, flip around, hit it from somewhere else. Huh. Huh. Wah. Yeah. Did you look over at your Minecraft like, oh shit, what's going on? Were you concerned for your villagers? Or are you a cold, cruel, heartless miner? I had a traveling villager fall on my head earlier, so yes, I did. Jesus. It's one of those moments where it's like, villager, do something with yourself. Away from here. Nice. Smarsh said, fuck them villagers. Man, my playlist is playing banger after banger tonight. I am here for it. All about emerald profits. Look, we don't talk about the emerald profits, right? I was told you pay people emeralds to do horrible, horrible things. So let's not talk about it. Which reminds me, I think I'm late on my emerald tithe tea. That's a horrible joke. She doesn't have an emerald tithe. Yet. Pay people to do things I need done. I keep the economy going. People in jobs. You're such a kind philanthropist. I wonder if I can fix that, or is that too late? Got it. Gartenberg, better move. You better dance. You won't remember. I'll be the one you won't forget. Ah, Mr. Worldwide, coming down. Down, and around, end of the night is going down. Spotting around and round. I will say I cannot wait to be done with this rock. Because everything else about this piece is gonna fly. Because I'm not gonna get too in depth. I'm basically just going to be dry brushing the inks on because they can become very dark very fast. And that is counterproductive to what I want for a look. Get that spot. Thank you. No. I need you to get that spot. There we go. Good, Axel. Good job. You get a cookie if you had cookies. But we don't have cookies. So don't get your hopes up. The night is going down. Cookies are blind. To you, I like cookies. Cookies are great. They can be a warm treat, or they can be a nice cold one. Because cold treats are good. You can have them with milk. You can have them as is. You can have them in many different types of shapes and flavors. You can have them soft or hard. Cookies are very versatile. Also, they're bread. You don't like bread? What's wrong with you? More cookies for you then. Oh, wait, you don't. That's mean, Smarsh. That's mean. I hope more villagers jump on your head like they're trying to play Mario. Rude. I hope they jump on you and coins pop out your ass. How's that for your economy you're paying for? I'm sorry, that's too funny. Just mean more profits. Now you're talking money. Hey, oh, I got a big old spot on there. Probably from when I had the brush in my mouth. It's okay. I'll get as much of that off and then I'll blend it in. This part is being a problem though. You went to Mr. Krabs School of Business. I like money. There we go. Okay, I think that's good there. Now it's just getting that upper paw. Can't believe I got that, but I did. He's late. I'm thinking about you. Stereo. Ah! Ah! Autonomy failure. Like a kid again, total utter bliss. Dang it. Don't you now? About your kiss, feeling like a kid again, total utter bliss. Come on, come on. Get all up in there. Yes! Kid again, total utter bliss. Thinking about you. Think about your touch. Think about your kiss. About you now. Think about your touch. Think about your kiss, feeling like a kid again, shelter out to bliss. Oh, that's the angle right there. Got it. No. No. There we go. Okay. So at this point, I am just very getting into the angles, coating my brush heavily, and then just getting as much coverage as I possibly can. At this point, it is working. And I think we are good. I'm going to jump off. Good luck with your painting, Axel, and have a good rest of the stream. Thank you for chilling, Smarsh, and I look forward to seeing you next time. All right, I'm going to clean this brush off. I think we are ready to do what we originally set out to do here. Very exciting. Okay. So I think what I want to do is I want to start with the blue. I could start from the ends and work my way in. What do I want to do? Start from the outward, work my way in, or I can start from the inward and work my way out. Let's start inward. Let's take this up the neck. That's a lot. Do some of it on the leg, arms. Hey, buddy. Stand up. I am liking how this is turning out. Whoops. That's a lot. That's a lot. Don't want a lot. Spread that out. Okay, I am liking how this is turning out so far. The big question is when we get to our custom wash, how's that going to look? I'm going to let this dry. There's a couple areas I want to touch up. So far, so good. I'm liking this a lot. Now, for those who might not be able to see it with this camera, we're going to transition to the solo. You can see how much depth this is happening now just by with that blue shade. It looks like there's incorporeal parts inside of the dragon now. With how it's being shaded, the way it's starting to come together. See if I can get the camera to focus a little bit better. You can definitely see it on the wings a lot better. There we go. We still have that teal translucent areas, but then there's these darker shades throughout. And you can still relatively see through, which is nice. So, I am fairly solid with that. Question is, will our custom wash be good? I feel like I want to water that down a little bit more. Okay. Okay, we are getting there. bit under the wings. And we can let this fully dry. Which is exciting. Very much about this. Sorry for the quiet, though. I was very much focused, and I apologize. Feel free to yell at me next time that happens. Yeah, this is looking good. Okay. We're going to let this fully dry. And what we get to do now is prime Draculus. So we're going to set this off to the side. Fully dry. Now, we get to prime you. Fortunately, priming does not require a lot. Just need a big brush. Put you away. You go in the other bag. Do not need the finer tools. I do have this really big brush. Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay. So, whoops. Go on and clean this up so it doesn't be a problem later. All right. Primer had. Brush got. Let's do this. And this should go relatively quick. After all, this is the easy part. go absolutely ham on this. You know, like a kid with crayons and a wall they know they're not supposed to draw on. Very glad I reinforced this tail because now I can actually use it as a holding point. So I can get in here at these interesting angles. Ooh, that's a big glob. Let me just put that there. We will come back to it. I got comfy. I leaned back. Yell at me next time. Also, pull my chair forward. That's the idea. There you go. Curvature of this tail is going to be problematic. I'll make it work. Ta-da! We are in the prime stages. Now it just needs to dry. Sweet! Oh. Okay. Ooh. Stretch. Oh. Oh. All right. Just double checking. Making sure I've got every spot that I can. It's still going to be a little bit wet. It's fine. It's fine. You can let that dry. But yeah, no, I am very satisfied with everything that how it's turned out. Everything looks good. Let me make sure my hands are dry because the other dragon, the ghost dragon, should be good to go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is gorgeous, okay? So, you all can kind of see in this camera the teals to the dark shades to the purples on the tips. We're going to switch to the big camera, the solo camera, and really show this off in the light. So, just slow turn. There we go. The camera focused. It's a little hard to see. The purples are very light, but then when they cross over with the blues, they get really dark. I'm happy with this. Definitely something to see in person. But the way we get these teals and then these dark spots, like there's depth to the energy that is the dragon. I'm very happy with this. It's got so much more personality as opposed to that one straight teal color. So much more depth. That's done. We also have Dracula's primed. Just looking all kinds of white. That's got to finish curing, which it would definitely be done by next week. Very excited about that. Very delightful. As I'm over here knocking everything over. Oh, goodness. Move this over yonder. Okay, that did touch some. So instead, let's... Fuck it. Put you there. All right. However... And you didn't say anything, goddess? I appreciate you lurking, though. Thank you for being here. I hope you've enjoyed what you've seen so far. You were in the kitchen? That's fair. Kitchen is important. A lot of good things happen in the kitchen. But I hope you've had a wonderful time, goddess. I hope you were able to enjoy yourself while listening to me or watching me build and paint these minis. Monday cleaning. There you go. There you go. That way you're good for the rest of the week. Ain't got to worry about nothing on the weekend. But I'm glad you've been lurking. I'm glad you've been here. On the big screen. Oh, snap. I'm on the big screen. Nice. But, I'm going to call this a dub. I got a whole week to think about what I'm going to do for Draculus. I did what I set out to do with the Ghost Dragon, which is delightful. And obviously pictures will be on my socials. If anyone is interested, you can follow me there. At that link in chat. It'll bring up where I'm at, which is most everywhere. I'm still kind of getting other socials lined up and figured it out. Finally, yeah. You're adorable, goddess. Thank you. But I'm going to call this a dub. And I think that's where we're going to end stream today. I just want to say thank you. Thank you, everybody, for vibing and chilling. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. As we end, I do want to, just call out some of the people in chat. Goddess, thank you for being here. Hachidori, thank you for being here. Aravera, thank you for vibing and chilling. India, thank you for hanging out. And Lurks, thank you for being here too. And everybody that ended up heading out, I still love you and appreciate you. Thank you, Eli. Thank you, Scrib. Thank you, Smarsh. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all so very much. Your support means the world, and I can't really... I feel like I will never be able to do that justice, because you all have been absolutely delightful. Thank you. Thank you so very much. But we're going to raid out. There's a streamer who's been on my list for a little bit that I'm been interested to raid. So if you all wouldn't mind hanging out for a little bit for that, I'd appreciate that. But with all that said, again, thank you all for vibing. I love your faces, all your friend-shaped faces, and I hope you had a delightful Monday, and the rest of your week is just as great. Or gets better. I love y'all, and I'll catch you next time.